Hello everyone, welcome back to Final Fantasy XIV. So, we just beat Titan, and now they want us to go back to Waking Sands and probably begin another chapter leading up to another Primal. But before we do that, I want to spend some time working on our other classes, maybe doing some crafting, I don't know, a whole bunch of stuff. I think first thing though, yesterday we had quite a bit of luck doing the roulette. And it's up again. We can go ahead and do it today. So let's do that. I think we'll try going in as a healer this time. Yeah. So last time we pretty much just chased around the tank and spammed our AoE. This might be a bit more exciting. So queue up for leveling. Join. Right away. 0 second queue. Let's try it. Wonder where we're going. Ah, we're going to the pirate one again. Sure. Our tank is watching the cutscene. We've got a Dragoon and a something with a gun. We're all sprouts. Looks like the tank might be the one that's new to it. Come on, man. You can do it. I'll keep you alive. Wow, I pulled aggro. That's not a good sign. The tank isn't using his threat gain ability. Should I say something? He just needs to turn that aura on. We need to know what color it is. I guess we can just guess. Sure, it's more things to kill. I'm tanking! I would say something, but I don't remember the name of the ability. It's the one I have as left button, left. It's left. I don't remember. One's the bumper and one's the left directional pad button. Oh, it never went under here. Like, should I start pulling? This is painful. Dude. He really needs to turn that aura on. I mean, we get it by level 15, don't we? I'm sure we got it by level 15. Yeah, I won. Oh, we pulled the next group too. Now, we don't know what color it is. So we'll just have to guess. He thinks it's blue. He is wrong. He thinks it's green. Hey, that was right. My bad that time. I left him with a dog. I should have cured. So we're noobs all around. Oh, I think he put up his aura now. Yeah. Okay, good. Jumping is the universal communication in MMOs. Not sure what it means, but it certainly means something. Hey, now we actually have a fight. Don't worry, man, I got you. You gotta go in there first, dude. Now we can go in there. Hello? Yeah, come on. I don't know why I bother multi-dotting. Everyone just dies right away. I should just stone a couple times. Probably. There we go. I don't need to bother. Nice LB. Hey, I got 3 player commendations. Wow, they all thought I was great. Maybe. Okay. And we gained... Well, I think we did not gain a level. Or we must have gained 1 level. We probably were 27 before. And now we're went up to 28. That's cool. Yeah, we got new stuff, so we must have gone up a level. What else do we have to do with this class? Do we have hunting logs? Oh, we have so many hunting logs. Like, we didn't do anything on this class in the 20s. Oh, this is perfect! Let's go and knock all these out. That's going to push us up to 30, perhaps. So, we're right next to Upper Lenoskia. And we could actually go here instead of having to go up from Airport, like we usually do. Da da, dum bum ba da. Come on. So we actually need to go down this way and find the ferry. Don't kill me, I'm a healer. There we go. This is actually causing some lag on my computer, I think. The storm. Dun, 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 dun. I can't help but note that there's a giant floating thing right here. Level 50. Not for us. Are you gonna kill these? Guess not. Oh, we need to extract. Nope. That was not what I meant to do. Sometimes I do end up fumbling around in the interface a bit. Purely my own fault then. We probably need something from back here. A quarrel or something. Or these Yarzen? Nope, not the Yarzen. Not the kobolds. Not the beetles. Not the master quarrels. What about the quarrel pups? Which are not here. Because someone just killed them all. Fine, what do we need? Absolutely nothing. Okay, we need avocado in Bloodshore. But other than that, nothing else from the Naskia. Dum da 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 dum 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 da 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 dum 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 dum. I think I remember them being up on the road near the way going south. And my goodness, it feels like we spend an awful lot of time in East Shroud. Like where the Sylphs are. Like there was the entire Sylph quest line, and then it seems like almost all of our classes need many things right there. Around either there or in Bascarin's place. Right in that quarry mill area. There they are. Right on the road where I thought they'd be. I'm kind of thinking, is it possible for us to die? Like, we can heal. We can heal, like, really hard. And we seem to have infinite mana. So unless, like, something can out-DPS our healing, I feel like we can take on, like, anything, unless it within, like, 10 levels. Certainly that's not the case for some other classes. like on a thaumaturge, we're constantly looking at like a +5 and saying that might be too much for us. Slow going then, because our DPS kind of sucks. Alright. That'll jump up to Shroud. There's this area between all three of them. Lanoskia, Shroud, and Thanalan Mordana. Which looks like it's just 2 zones? Three? Anyway. Now, I should have gone to Thanalan first. Never mind. We're already here. And what do we need here? We need stuff from the Bramble Patch. Disease Treants. That's South Shroud. Glowflies. Treants and Glowflies. Yep. That's it. Okay. This does have a wide range of mobs. Like, there are level 10 mobs here, and there's also level 25 mobs here. So it's a reason why we've been in this area for so long. Disease Treant quest? Yeah. Your level is too high. I don't think we're gonna be able to complete the fate in 40 seconds. Not with that negative attitude, I suppose. Nope. Because now there's boars. Alright, fireflies are just up ahead. Near the Jiggets. Digits? Jiggets? One of those. Jiggies. Jiggas. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum. Dum ba dum, dum ba dum. Alright. So what do we need? Do we need any of these red bellies? No. No. We need goblins. Sigh. Let me cross the river. Well, yes, we do. Perfect. Do I need any of you guys? Claw. Doesn't look like it. No. But I didn't know this camp was here, so I'm glad I do now. Don't think I need anything there. I know I need stuff over near Biscarans. Not the Yarzen, though. Or the Ked Traps. I believe there was a group of Kieran I needed, and Eft. I needed the Eft. There we go. Nothing else down this way, I think. Oh, okay, let me double check. I think we need something north, but let's just double check. So, things in Shroud. Central Shroud. I thought there was like a Kieran thing we needed. Kieran Road. Oh, that's in Thailand. Never mind. Not on. Let's do this side quest. Marset, what do you need? You have the honor of addressing Marset, realm-renowned naturalist and esteemed authoress of the New Eorzean Geographic, the single most comprehensive collection of knowledge our realm has ever seen, or ever will see. You've not heard of the Geographic? Of course you haven't. Hasn't been published yet. It never will be if my assistants keep dawdling around instead of doing their jobs. So hop to it. Of course I'm talking to you. Do you see anyone else here? For the 70,000th time, 5 toadstool caps. It just so happens I need to kill those anyway, so... Or no, maybe these aren't the ones I needed to kill. Either way, we're killing them now. I gotta say that this class is pretty boring. It's literally 2 buttons, and 1 button you press once per fight. If that. I'm hoping that, you know, it might expand a little bit more. Oh, and that was part of our hunting log, so we're double dipping. Rather, we are being efficient in our use of time. Excuse me. Have you brought me my toadstool caps? There you go. Yes, hand it over. But of course, it's just as I theorized. The spore density of these toadstools is exponentially greater than that of samples taken from before the calamity. They have evolved as such in order to adapt to an increasingly harsh environment. And with this, another entry of the new Eorzean geographic is complete. Who are you again? I'll do the follow-up. Research Assistant 6. Yes, I'm speaking to you, Research Assistant 6. That's the title I've deigned to bestow upon you after your contribution. Mind you, now that you are officially my slave, or research assistant, there will be no slacking off. I require a live lightning spark. Here is a jar. There you go. The mere fact that you dared interrupt me means you must have the live lightning spark I require. Aren't you a cute little one? Just think of all the fun I can have with you. The next assistant who dares shirk her duties is in for quite a shock. Where was I? Ah yes, toadstools. If my theories are correct, sending a shock through toadstools will trigger a sense of danger, causing them to reproduce with unheard of speed. Truly, my genius knows no bounds. To think of the discoveries I could make if I had but a single competent assistant. You, Assistant 7, or was it 4? Whoever you are, begone from my sight. A double follow-up. Research Assistant 873, you're late. I'm conducting an experiment of the utmost importance to determine the source of the distinctive stink of a stroper's breath. We need a stroper stomach. Use Marsette's medicine and then kill a Halido stroper. I swear to you, that woman is a fiend, a monster, a greater danger to this realm than all the beast tribes put together. Why, I speak of Marset, of course. No sooner did I return with 300 hornet stingers, she requested, than she sends me off to conduct a water survey at Hopeseed Pond. In my condition, I'm like to fall in face first and drown. Please say you'll help me. You must. Oh, must I? Motto. That's not the right stroper. That's the right stroper. So, use the medicine. On myself, presumably. What do I do on this quest? Use the medicine to neutralize its breath. Okay, so we need to use it on it. Well, now we got interrupted. Okay, never mind. Let's try this again. Someone I think was healing me. But it matters not. No, everything is going wrong. Let's try that again. Oh, they're there. Okay. Well, I'll help them. Help. I don't think I helped them. I don't think I did it right. No! Okay, fine. Wait till you begin casting and then we'll be able to get this. I can't do anything now. And the Ziz was after me also. This is a stupid damn quest. Okay. Let's go back. But I gotta tell you, this is not a very good quest. If I need to be able to use the thing, I should be able to do it from further away before it aggroes on me. Or it should not be able to interrupt me when I do it. Poor design. I'll stop complaining. But this is pretty damn stupid. Alright, let's try this again. First of all, get rid of the Ziz. It's facing away. They both are. Heal up. Alright. You just turned around, so we're not going to mess with you. Leash, please. Alright, now they're both facing this way, so that's bad. There, we can cast it from here. It didn't neutralize. Oh my god, we were totally out of that. I'm dead. The fuck? Thank you. This does not neutralize their breath, by the way. Ah. Can I do it from here? Okay, so we're going to outrange it this way. We're going to run away from this crap. We still got hit by it. I don't get what this quest is supposed to do. It's still out there. Is it? You'd think it should be used on me because it's called medicine. But it's putting a debuff on them. And you just killed both of them. Alright, I'm just gonna, you know, switch to a higher level class and do it easy. Like they just did. But this is pretty damn annoying. Come on. I'm calling BS on that quest. Not working as intended. It would be okay. I think it was just the breath's hitbox that's the issue. We should have been easily able to get out of that. Just like we did that one, but it wasn't counted. Probably I could have made it work if I ran forward into it, but then there would have been two. I'm just gonna move on. Move on. Marbles, what those are called. I was confusing them with the Ochus. With the proliferation of poisonous toadstools in the years since the calamity, the Stroper's diet has undergone a dramatic change. The reaction of the toadstools with the Stroper's stomach acid results in noxious gases. And with that groundbreaking discovery, I believe I owe my prodigious mind a well-deserved respite. You, on the other hand, have deserved nothing of the sort. Get out there and hone your skills. Three samples from Hopeseed Pond. Wonderful. I cannot thank you enough. Alright. Let's go back to Thanalan and do the remaining hunts. That's a pretty bird. Nice looking mount. Like a peacock. Alright. Well, we certainly need to go to Waking Sands at some point, but we probably do need to have something up here. One of the toads. I believe there were some things in Little Alamigo that we also needed. Probably around Drybone too, but we'll start here. So, we need Sabotenders, which are to our north. And that's it. Or way to the they might have been to the west. They might be in both places. Or maybe only in the west. No, there they are. Okay. Do we need anything from Eastern? I don't think so. Sorry that I keep having to refer back. Western, Western. Eastern. Welbeck Wood. Desert's getting some much needed rain. We're still slow here. Oh, I'm not using my chocobo. I should be using my chocobo, especially on a healer class, for the extra DPS. Don't know what I'm thinking. I'm gonna have to keep on reminding myself to use my chocobo. I don't recall offhand where the Kieran are around here. We'll have to look around for them. I think there's a camp somewhere. There they are. It is shocking though, like how low mana cost these spells are. Like, I think on my Thaumaturge, my fire spell is 1600, right? When you have the buff, whereas this is 200. And I think you must regen more than 200 per second because we seem to always go back to full while chain casting. We're slowly going down. Very slowly. Alright, pray we turn to the Walking Sands. Or Waking Sands. Walking Sands, what am I saying? Don't remember where the goblins are, but I know the frogs are back this way. Maybe the goblins are here too? Yeah, they are. I can move, but I don't feel like it. I do like how you have to end up, you keep on revisiting the same area over and over again, because you play through it on different classes. So like, I feel like I really know the areas. Like, the different mobs that are around Bascarans. How this is the more easy toad, the other toad has an evasion buff. There we go. Hunting log rank 4 unlocked. But I think before we do that, we should finally go and help Sylphie. We've just kind of left her to her own. When did we do Gridania quests? We did all of the Ul'dah quests first, and then I don't remember, but it's been a time. We've left Sylphie alone for far too long. We need to help her out. Welcome, Ye. The tales of your deeds reach me even here in the cloistered heart of the Stillglade Fane. Glad I am that you have come, for I would ask your assistance in a matter of some delicacy. It concerns, yes, young Sylphie once again. As you can no doubt imagine, the recent revelations concerning her mother have sorely troubled the poor child. It appears Sylphie needed some time alone to sort through the whirlwind of emotions which now beset her. She has, in short, fled from the guild. Fortunately, a party of conjurers who were dispatched to the South Shroud to investigate another instance of corruption sent word that they had spotted our wayward Sylphie. Considering the importance of their mission, I would not seek to distract the conjurers from their task. Thus I turn to you to escort Sylphie back here to the guild. You're one of the few people to whom she will listen. Travel to Bascaran's druthers and speak with Wolfie. She was the conjurer who first chanced upon Sylphie, and she'll be able to tell you more of how the young lady fares. So... yeah, let's go south from Bed Branch, rather than going to Quarry Mill. Didn't I make a big deal about saying I'd forgotten to have my chocobo out, and then I went and bought some mobs and did not have my chocobo out? This time I swear, we're gonna do it. Probably. Sorry, I'm so easily distracted. No. Bottom. Hello, Wolfie. We meet again, Ye. I assume Brother Isumi warned you of the corruption my companions I've been tasked with purifying. Nope. He didn't tell me much about it at all. The source of this extent of blight is to the east-southeast. The shrill, discordant voices of the elementals shriek their dismay in the vicinity of withered treant. I know that area. I've placed offerings there. You might imagine how alarmed I was to discover young Sylphie wandering about this part of the Twelveswood. Her mother, a woman who healed with conjuring but remained untrained by the guild, called this region her home. Sophie herself had her head buried in some matter of tome, but if she is as sensitive to the elemental's murmurings as I'm led to believe, the din within her mind must be driving her to distraction. Pray, speak with the child, and see that she is well. She's actually right here. Was she here the entire time? Like, if I just looked over here when I was doing all these quests for Biscaran, would I have noticed Sophie here? I'm curious. Oh, I wish I could go back. Maybe I'll look back to my old footage and see if by chance when I went out the door I might have noticed her here. I mean, otherwise it would just be an empty table, which would be kind of, you know, strange. Yay! I should have known that Wolfie would tattle on me. And Brother Isumi sent you to take me back, did he? This is where my mother used to live, you know. Right up until she passed on. Folk were grateful for the healing she offered. This is the journal she used to keep. There's an entry that explains how nature becomes furious when conjurers use their art. How there are always more people wounded in battles when mortals abuse the power that is not theirs to take. My mother refused to draw on nature because she was scared of making it angry. She wouldn't lie about such things. I want to do what she would have wanted. I'm going to stop using conjury altogether. I've never heard the voices this mad before. I bet it's because Wolfie and the others are overusing their art. We have to go and stop them. Yep, I've been to that little place where the dead treant is. I think we had a meeting there at one point, and then we also had to place an offering there. I like how it's getting some reuse in this class quest. Oh, it doesn't look very happy. Sylphie! It's so loud, can't you hear it? Nature is shrieking in rage. Purify the corrupted earth. Let me heal these people. Oh, what's that? You guys better heal yourselves. Oh, that's it? All we had to do was focus down that one guy. Ah! I can't believe nature actually helped us. There was nothing scary about it at all. I might still wonder if it was really safe for conjurers to borrow that power, if I hadn't seen the way you wield it. Nothing could seem more natural. I think it's time I went back to the guild. There are a few things I need to collect first, so please go on ahead without me. Was I not supposed to be killing those guys? I might have not been supposed to be killing those guys. Alas. Like I said, the whole reuse of various places, it's very, I'm here and I'm thinking, oh, I remember this. I had to fill up some lamps around here. And I keep having to come back here, and that's like, it's one of the things that's part of the story of this place. It's not a big deal. It's a footnote at best. But I don't know, it makes it more real. Welcome back. And you also, Sylvie. Brother Isumi, I'm sorry I ran away like that. I understand, child. Did you find the answers you sought? Yes, thanks to Ye. She showed me that nature was nothing to be afraid of. I think I know why my mother refused to call upon its power. She believed the act caused suffering to nature itself. I see. So it was her very love for nature that prevented her from drawing on its strength. Tell me, Sylvie, has the fog of indecision now lifted from your mind? It has, Guildmaster. I understand why my mother chose the path she did. Well, glad am I to hear that, for I must ask you one more question. When you first witnessed Ye cleanse a corrupted element, you mentioned hearing voices. How did they sound? The voices? They sounded joyful, like a crowd letting out a sudden cheer. I really heard them, I swear. I'm sure you did, Sylvie. This is a gift. Conjurers may sense the power of nature and borrow from its strength, but not all can hear its whispers. I hear a voice. It says, hear, feel, think. What you describe are the voices of the elementals. You may well possess the talent to become a hearer. A hearer? Much relies on your studies of conjuring. You have a natural aptitude, but have thus far lacked commitment. You must not neglect your training, Sylvie. Putting aside such matters for the moment, I'm curious to hear about the disturbance you observed in South Shroud. I assume from the reports I received that it was a different magnitude to those which you have previously encountered. Am I correct? This bodes ill. The creatures known as mudpies are not native to the Twelveswood. I wonder what relation this may have to the seemingly ever-increasing frequency of these disturbances. Something beyond the damage wrought by the calamity afflicts the Twelveswood. I shall commune with the elementals and seek to identify this threat. Sylvie, I may have need of both of you before long. Until then, give yourselves over to the study of our art. Ever shall the earth meet your footfall and the wind guide your path. You too, man. Walk in the light of the crystal. I need to get a better shield. Like, this is... well, it's not that bad. It's level 17 shield. But, since we just switched back to using a wand instead of a staff, we are quite... well, it's unfortunate. Let's go ahead and see what the next quest is. We're going to get a new ability. Cure 2. Ooh. Yeah, and a two-handed one, so we won't have to worry about it. Your presence here is most welcome. I have another task to which your maturing skills are well suited. Attend me closely. Expansive wounds that ooze corruption have formed throughout the forest. After examining the traces of the sizable disturbance you previously cleansed, I can only conclude this phenomenon is the work of a malign agent. It must be found swiftly, lest the corruption spread. I would have you assist in the investigation. Guildmaster, you must let me help. Sylvie? Since I got back from South Shroud, I've spent all my time studying the forces of nature. I even sat through one of Hero Nolinel's lectures. The 12's Wood is crying out in pain. My skills are still a bit lacking in some areas, but I want to do what I can for the forest. Lacking? Sylvie, you've yet to master a single offensive spell. Without the means to defend yourself, it'd be far too dangerous to send you off into the forest alone. So I'm to stay here then? Not necessarily. With your consent, I still didn't summon my chocobo. Okay. With your consent, I would have Sylvie accompany you once more. I do not propose this arrangement solely with your safety in mind. Given the nature of the investigation, it's like that Sylvie's innate talent for hearing will prove as useful to you as your conjurer will for her. There's much you might accomplish together. That's all a party needs, 2 healers. You are not to approach any sources of corruption without Gay at your side. Do I make myself clear? And should you chance to encounter the origin of these disturbances, do not initiate a confrontation. Too often you allow your curiosity to overwhelm your good sense. Now go, and may the elementals watch over you. Something tells me we should start at Quarry Mill in South Shroud. That is not a flattering angle to look at us. Makes our cheeks look fat. Looks like we're going right back to where we just were. So, first thing, we are going to summon our chocobo. So it'll be there when next we need it. Then we're going to eat some food, because I forgot to do that for the past couple hours. Oh, we need these. Mice! Death mice. Go, Chocobo, go! This mouse is kicking my ass. But it's cool because we can heal. We got our chocobo. Mana. Don't need the treants. Hello, Sophie. So we're not quite where we were, but we're close to it. And Sophie, you were not supposed to come out here until I was with you. I mean, good for you for not investigating, but you weren't even supposed to be here. That was brilliant, Jay, but it was only the start. The forest still groans in pain. I can hear it. I think it's coming from the north. No, the northeast. Let's go and have a look. Woo woo woo! Watch out for the bandits. Yeah, that's what I thought. You're doing well, yay, but I think there's another one. It calls to me even more fervently than the last. It's to the east. Ba-da. Sylvie, stop getting in the way of my targeting. What's going on over there? Somebody killing a frog? Nice work. The earth here feels healed, and yet there's another disturbance, and it's big, really big. Hard to describe, but it feels sort of wronger. I think it might be what's causing all this. I know Brother Isumi said we weren't to confront it, but we can't just let it corrupt the rest of the forest. However powerful it is, it can't be any more powerful than you. You're amazing. What I mean to say is, I'm willing to risk a scolding if you are. It's not far from here, somewhere to the southeast. Shall we at least have a closer look? Instance. I don't think you need to be able to hear the voice of the forest to notice that, do you? The corruption is definitely coming from somewhere around here. That's odd. As soon as we arrived, that sense of wrongness I had suddenly felt less. It's almost as if it's holding its breath, or hiding. Do you see that? Just in that one spot there, the air seems wrong. A void scent. You can heal me. That'd be helpful. No, Sophie, don't be crazy. Healing. So it's got 2 arrow buffs on it, presumably one from me, one from Silky. One of the letters is green. Is the green one mine? She's gone insane! Isn't it amazing yet? Did the breeze always feel this good? Was the ground always this warm? I'm so glad I finally understand. I just wish I could tell my mother how incredible nature feels. Oh, you're injured. Here. Don't worry, healing doesn't drain me anymore. Not since I learned how to borrow from nature. And I have you to thank for that yet. Let's return to the guild. We have to explain everything to Brother Isumi. He didn't even let me bring my chocobo in. Welcome back, Ye, Sylphie. Our mission was a success, Guildmaster. Right. I take it the two of you conspired to defy my orders. The forest was suffering. We couldn't just walk away. It's not Ye's fault. It's mine. It was all my idea. I take full responsibility. Calm yourself, child. You did nothing I did not foresee. I am of no mind to lecture you. Indeed, Gridania is indebted to you for your heroic deeds. The corruption born of Akamon had taken root in the calamity-weakened soil. There's no telling how much further it might have spread if you had not defeated the creature. And if I'm not mistaken, Sylphie, you succeeded in drawing upon the energies of nature during the battle. How did you... Yes, I did. I'm not really sure how it happened. I remember thinking how badly I wanted to help, and then I suddenly felt the power surging through me. That is as it should be. One does not simply choose to borrow from nature's strength. The mind may command only that which the heart permits. In your desperation to help your friend, you opened your heart to nature, and nature responded to your need. But we must not forget your part in this, Ye. It's clear to me that your journey with Sylphie has brought you still closer to the pinnacle of our art. I believe you're ready for the last of my teachings. Thus it is with great pleasure that I pass on another of our guild's magics. A more potent form of the cure spell is now yours to command. I have no doubt it will serve you well in your continuing endeavors. Wheresoever you go, nature will go with you, my friend. Ever shall the earth meet your footfall, and the winds guide your path. Better pants. And I'm assuming that's just a complete replacement, not like a second one. This one time at level 30 is the achievement? What? Maybe that was the first level 30 quest I completed. Well, apparently there's still another quest for me. Okay, well. Seer Folly. Presence of Mind. And Soul of the White. Oh, we're turning into a White Mage at level 30? I thought I was at 50. Okay. And yeah, we're gonna get Palm. It's a 15-second, 20% buff. Nice. Okay. Yea, I am glad you've come. I have a task of a most urgent and confidential nature. I can think of none other to whom I can entrust it. You're doubtless familiar with Seed Seers, yes? Kani Senna, Elder Seed Seer, leader of the Order of the Twin Adder, and guardian of our fair nation, clearly needs no introduction. But know you also of her siblings? The two young Pagels, sister Rhea O. Senna and brother A. Rune Senna, make for Evershade as we speak, where they will perform a ritual of great import. Verily such import that it would be no overstatement to say that the very fate of Gridania hangs in the balance. As you well know, we dwell in this forest by the good graces of the elementals, eternal guardians of the Twelvewood, and most of all, the Great One who dwells within the guardian tree. Yet our ceaseless warring and ill treatment of the trees that shelter us have aroused the Great One's ire, and it is only by the quieting the ritual of which I spoke, that he may be placated. Thus did the two seed seers set out for Evershade, with nary a guard to accompany them. Therein lies the rub and the nature of the favor I ask of you. By no means would I question the power of the seed seers, but with the Great One's anger mounting, the 12's wood becomes a threatening domain for even the most puissant of conjurers. Hasten to Evershade and see that no harm befalls the two. And we have a quest that must have been unlocked by doing that level 30 quest. Unicorn power. It's gonna give me a unicorn. Is it a mount or is it a pet? Looks like a pet. Your deeds of late have earned you the respect of all at Stillglade fame. People say you're a breath of fresh air within these caverns. Truly, you're an inspiration to all of us. Having plied you with praise, I would make a request of you. An unusual creature has appeared near Falgard Float in North Shroud. Witnesses report it's badly wounded. It hasn't proven itself a danger to the locals. A wounded beast is unpredictable at best of times. Please find it and provide it with such succor as you are able. Well, wait a minute. We do have Cure, not Cure 2. Cure 2 is here. So, just a moment. Let me just take a look at these. I think we did this at one point before, but I don't remember. So, Cure is 400 mana for 450. And Cure 2 is 1,000 mana for 700. So, this is a... let's see. This is slightly longer to cast also. So this is less efficient but heals for more per time. 700 every 2 seconds compared to 450, which would be that times 5/4 less. So we actually have, you know, some options about which heal to use. Let's put Raise over here for now. And bring Cure 2 and put it there. That wasn't Cure 2. And what's that? Arrow? Oh yeah, of course. And Swiftcast. Let's put Swiftcast over there too. Alright, so where is Evershade? It's in Central Shroud. Okay. Let's go up here first and do the unicorn. Godwin! Godwin the Just! No, we're not gonna mess with it. The Golden. So it's all the way to the south, in this little boss area. And I remember when we were doing our MSQ here, and I kept on saying, "There's going to be a boss in this area, a big confrontation with La Habre or whatever." But no, there was nothing. Hello. Be cured. And that's it. Report back. Okay, well, let's go back. Let's go to here first. We'll take the walking path. Maybe we'll find some mobs that we need to kill on the way. Most of the mobs around Bent Branch we already walked past, and we know they're low level. But these could have been, you know, things. They're not. But they could have been. That doesn't look like a hair to me. That looks like a cockroach of some sort. Oh, I meant to check that camp of kobolds just to the east of where we fought the giant eye thing with Sylphie. I forgot to. Oh well. Spriggan's here. Da-da. Lindworms. See? We need to get these. Where? Ignore that one. That one's gonna bleach. I gotta admit, that's a very forgiving interrupt. Like, we walked out of that with like almost half a second left, and it still let me cast the spell before I interrupted. Raptor skins. Ooh, I haven't needed them yet on my leather worker. Maybe that's what's next after boar skins. Don't need the stropers. Yeah, tree slug. That makes much more sense than tree hair. Odd noise. Curses! How can we hope to make it to the Guardian Tree with these ghastly creatures bursting forth like rampant weeds? If I'd known what we were in for, I'd have brought along a wood whale or two. In fact, I dare say we should return and do exactly that. Do not be such a coward, sister. We are seed seers. These overgrown vermin are no match for us. Bold words, brother. But were they true words, we would have dispatched our enemies and arrived safely at our destination bells ago. A conjurer, are you? Brother Isumi, ever the warrior. For once, however, his solicitude is most welcome. Might you help us dispose of these fell creatures? Have you no pride, sister? A seed seer does not beg the aid of some common adventurer. Enough, brother. We have a duty to perform. A duty that takes precedence over your silly notions of pride. Enough talk. Let us see to these pests. Can't seem to lock onto that, yeah. They heal themselves. They heal me too. And I am silenced. Which kind of sucks. Sorry, I pushed that right into you as well, because I probably, yeah. Is this trying to emphasize that yes, you have to actually keep on, you have to DPS as a healer? That this is our white mage quest? That crystal! Do my eyes deceive, or does this adventure inherit the legacy of A. Toa Kant? It was none other than A. Toa himself who last performed the quieting. No, I do not believe this adventurer's arrival is mere coincidence. Bearer of the soul crystal, inheritor of arcane knowledge, long since forbidden to those not of our kind. I know not why it was you he chose, but I believe our great forefather has led you to us today. Ancient tradition dictates the quieting be performed by 3 Pajals. I misspeak. The ritual is to be performed by 3 white mages. If Master A. Toa truly has chosen this adventurer as his successor. You speak madness, sister. Surely you've not forgotten that Pajali tradition strictly forbids sharing the teachings with those who are not of our kind. The power of white magic is far too great to risk it falling into the wrong hands. And so you'd uphold tradition merely for tradition's sake, even at the risk of incurring the Great One's wrath and bringing disaster upon our forest home? Have you so little faith in your own ability, sister? We are seed seers, more than capable of slaying any beast in our way and carrying out the ritual on our own. This petty bickering is getting us nowhere. I'm sorry to trouble you with our silly sibling squabbles. If you've the time, I would speak with you further, but not here. Come to Camp Tranquil, and come quickly. Time is of the essence. I thought this was the quieting. Is it really somewhere else? Confusion. Where's Camp Tranquil? Oh, is that where we fought Titan? Up here? No, that's Camp Bronze Lake. It's gotta be in Gridania. In the Shroud somewhere. Here it is. Camp Tranquil. South of Biscarans. And we have not done any questing here, beyond killing an Adamantoise. How do I get up there? Ah. Thank you for coming, adventurer. Forgive my brother's rudeness. He cannot help that he was born with a head of solid stone. Anyways, I do not believe we have been properly introduced. I'm Rhea Osena, a Pajal, as you can see, and the sister of the Elder Seedseer. You are Ye, yes? Brother Isumi has spoken of you, and most highly at that. As you no doubt have heard, my brother Arun and I were en route to the Guardian Tree. There, the Great One, by whose graces we dwell, resides. The gentlest of guardians when at peace, a destructive force that knows no bounds when angered. As the Great One goes, so does our fate. The creatures you helped us dispatch, doubtless they too were roused to hostility by the Great One in his anger. You need only look around you to see. The forest grows more and more threatening with each passing hour. So it is that we traveled here to quell the Great One's fury, to perform the quieting. In days of old, the ritual was, without fail, performed by 3 white mages. With our eldest sister occupied with her many duties, my brother and I thought to attempt it on our own. Arun was confident, but I had my doubts. It was then that you arrived, and shortly thereafter became one of the chosen few to be gifted with a white mage's soul crystal. 'Tis no small honor. That gem marks you as an inheritor of the magic of our ancestors. My brother's pride may blind him, but the signs are clear as day to me. You are not Pajali, but Aitoa Kant meant for you to be here today, to perform the ritual with us. Aitoa Kant is known to all as one of the greatest mages in our history, but even more so, he was known for being something of an eccentric. In defiance of tradition, he bid farewell to his forest home, wandering the realm and healing the wounds of the land and its people wheresoever he went. A most admirable cause, yes? But alas, Aitoa was never to return. He perished in a far-off land. Having taken no apprentices, his legendary powers were lost to us for eternity. Or so I believed, until I met you. For all his stubbornness, there is some truth to my brother's words. Ancient law forbids us from sharing the teachings of white magic outside of our own kind. There are reasons for this, which I would share with you when the time is right. There are many who would not approve of this arrangement. Still, I'm convinced that it is Aitoa's will that we bring you into the fold. And so I welcome you, Ye of the White. I can feel the Great One's fury welling up even now. Time is short, and yet while you may have been chosen by Aitoa, I fear your journey as a white mage has just begun. Return to me when you've further honed your skills. Okay. Not to level 35. A white mage unlocked. You've obtained a soul crystal. Soul crystals are required to change from your current class to a more specialized job. Each job has its own crystal, which can be equipped via the armory chest. While using a job, you'll have limited access to actions from other classes. You will, however, have access to new job-specific actions. Job level and attribute bonuses coincide with those of the base class. When a job level rises, so too does the level of the base class, and so on. So, instead of updating our gear sets, I think we want to make a new one, and then delete the old one. We are no longer, ever, going to be a conjurer. Do you think me some conjurer of cheap tricks? I am a white mage. And it messed up my bars, so we have to redo all that. Here, just delete everything, and we'll place it all. There, move this one over. Repose. I think that's asleep, right? Alright, so we still have stone up there. Here too. Place there. Raise is out. Don't have arrow yet. Or we don't have arrow 2 yet. We just got palm, which is a buff. Regen. Oh, we do get a hut. Well, we don't have it yet. And we're moving towards getting holy. Deal unexpected damage with a presence of 140 to all nearby enemies. And stun. So we get a stun. What's the cooldown on it? Is it just forever? I mean, do I just get to cast that over and over again? Interesting. Restores all of the target's HP. So, on a long cooldown. Yeah, recast is 2.5 seconds. That's interesting. Healing gauge cost 1 lily. That's something new. Envelops a designated area, so an AoE heal. Better stone, and a whole bunch of new stuff. Glare. That must be that's our new nuke, right? This is complicated. Place a healing blossom at the designated location and grants 5 stacks of this to self. Taking damage expends a stack to heal self and all party members within a radius. It's a nifty idea. Anyway. Repose is sleep. We're gonna get Surecast eventually. No interruptions. New traits, that's what I'm looking for. So free cure in 2 levels, or 1 level. 15% chance that after casting cure, oh, I got it. So that's a nifty little ability. Bit of a chain there. Maim and mend. Upgrades arrow. So it's, yeah. Secrets of the Lily. Adds a lily to your healing gauge for every 20 seconds you're engaged in combat. I don't have a healing gauge. What is a healing gauge? It won't tell me my job gauge yet. Maybe I don't have one yet. Anyway, we are now a white mage. Hooray! Yeah, upgrade to white mage. Nifty. One more class on its way. Now what? What should I do? Well, I should report back, of course. What class is all good things? 34. So yeah, we can't turn that one in. Just warp. Oh. I can't turn that one in? Why not? Maybe because I'm not the right class. Oh, that's gonna be annoying. You must be a conjurer. Yep. Well... there you go. Four-legged and tall with a pristine white coat and a single horn. There's no mistake, that was a unicorn. Unicorns are rare and majestic beasts native to the inner region of Kerthus. They're extremely shy and are wont to avoid all contact with man. The notion you are able to gain its trust is most thrilling. I've seen enough wild creatures to know its behavior towards you means more than simple gratitude. The unicorn must have sensed kinship in you. Take this whistle and prepare yourself. A truly uplifting experience waits. You can now summon the unicorn mount. Well, let's see what this is about. Awesome. Different music too. Of course, we don't exactly qualify for a unicorn mount because this Miqote is kinky as fuck. But that's okay. It's sparkly. Okay, I think we're done with Conjurer for a bit. Let's go and do our dailies. Our crafting dailies, I think. So, we'll just do our gathering ones first. Jade Nutmeg. I'd like to do some fishing also. Like, that would be a thing. But let's figure out where Jade is. It's at Carithus Central Highlands. Well, that's a problem. It's north of Black Shroud. I guess we could just go to Carithus. Maybe? What's the other thing? Nutmeg. Is in eastern Lanoskia. Okay, let's try this first. Haven't been out of the main cities yet. So level 35 enemies. Actually, that's not so much beyond us. I thought this would be level 50. We're slow on our mount speed. Oh, there's no crystal here. I was... Okay. What level are these quests? 36. Beyond me. So we're level 39. So anything below that won't hit us because we're stealth. Time-worn goatskin map. In the course of gathering, disciples of the land will occasionally discover items known as time-worn maps. Fishers can only obtain the maps when using the snagging action. These tomes can be examined by using the general action Decipher. If you wish to learn more about maps, it's recommended that you visit Wineport. Yeah, we've done that. So it's Jade that we need. I like the choir. I haven't been paying attention to my other actions. I assume they're just increasing chance to gather, chance to get the bonus. But we should, you know, actually lay them out nicely sometime. Let's get the crystal. There used to be a guild called Halo. Back in Guild Wars 2. Lots and lots of quests. Okay. Okay. So the other one was somewhere in Eastern Lanostia, I believe? I don't remember what the item was. The nutmeg. Do I happen to have any? No. So, just south of Wineport. Whole bunch of stuff. But our gear is, as a botanist, is much worse than our gear as a miner. We bothered to upgrade some of our stuff. We probably need to, as a botanist. Definitely to get this mahogany at some point. Well, apparently someone's doing something important, and they're pulling at 3:15, which probably means we don't have time to do it. Too bad. $325. Who knows where they? Did I get enough? I don't think I did. I think I need more. No, I'm good. What am I doing? I'm sorry, I'm getting distracted by what's going on in chat. Let's go back to Ul'dah. Yeah, people keep saying TYFT, TYFS. I don't know what the second part of that's supposed to mean. For sure. Yeah, I have high potions. Have them. We actually need to spend some of these seals. Can we buy something of interest? Something that might actually last? A temporary 150% boost to experience points earned from synthesis. Effect is halved at level 40 and above. Yeah. I mean, no, I don't think so. Let's look these up. Swan feather, eagle feather, pudding flesh. Swan feather is 21. Eagle feather is 98. Pudding flesh is 500. So we could sell this perhaps, you know, if people are actually buying it. Might be a thing. But let's do our other dailies. So we did the alchemy one. I'm sure we could maybe do blacksmith and armor smithing. So steel pliers. Mithril Sabatons. And fingerless boarskin gloves. Let's put these up there. Those steel pliers. Need to make some steel rivets and then get linseed oil. Linseed oil is made from flax, which I believe I have one of. And we can go get more at some point. Can I make a new bondy thing, perhaps? Bond is primary. A Mithril Hatchet is level 39. What level is our Botanist? '41. Hey, that's perfect. A Mithril Hatchet. All we need to do is make a Mithril Ingot. Wow, we need better blacksmithing here too. We're not going to be able to high quality. Probably not. That's okay. It'll be an upgrade even at low quality. Exactly 3 of these. Wait. Never mind. What about Botanist's secondary tool? A wrapped steel scythe. So we need siltstone, whetstones, which needs siltstones. Which we get from Upper Lenoskia Oakwood. Or we just buy them. Probably can high quality it if we just take the raw mats. Maybe. There's a chance at least. Boo. Double boo. Maybe we can make something out of this. Let me just try something. So, repair it. Now we have no CP, but we can do these hasty touches in the hopes of being able to maybe get a good luck. Yeah, that worked. Perfect. Alright, what was the thing you needed to do? We get that out of the way. A Lapis Lazuli choker. Well, we can make the silver, but do we by chance have Lapis Lazuli? Nope. It's really cheap though. In fact, a shop sell it for 68. So let's see if we can get one or two. A high quality one for 20. Yeah. Thank you. Make some silver. Oh, I should actually just craft it by hand in the hopes of getting silver, getting high quality. Like we didn't grab a lot of silver. We're limited. There we go. That guaranteed it. The excellent, you know, probably got us most of the way there, but the good at the end of that definitely guaranteed it. Okay, back to blacksmithing. These are pretty close in level. 31 and 35. And there wasn't a 41. Or if there was, we don't know how to craft it yet. Boar leather. Oh, I need to make the I need to make it. Okay. Where's my aluminum? There. Let's grab the cloth stuff too. I'm sure we'll need that. Maybe not that. But cotton? Sure. Okay. Alright, boar leather. Yeah, we got a ton of boar leather. We've been farming these boar hides forever. Let's make like 20 of them. It seems like when we're crafting, we end up with our items soulbound so much more, or not soulbound. What are they called? Soul binding complete. Able to be able to get materia extracted from them, so much more quickly than running around as a combat class. Like occasionally we'll see like something happen in our combat class, but for the most part we replace our gear faster than it procs. Probably if we were doing dungeons, it would be better. Alright, what do we need as a fingerless boar skin? Needs owl goat leather and steel rivets. Which one did you need? This one or that one? Just the base ones. Okay. I do like how they all kind of feed into each other. So, this one... Use one of our good boar leathers. We don't need to use two good ones. Alright. And that was the boar leather we needed on our blacksmith. For this wrapped steel sign. The progress requirements are actually getting quite high. Like, we've gone from always requiring 2 to craft to requiring 5 to get it complete. Alright. That's just so we can go get some flax later. So we need linen chouses. I don't have linen, which needs flax. So hey, dual purpose. Perfect. What about our armorer? So you needed a mithril thingy. Mithril sabatons. I made that. Here, just make a few more. Oh, I forgot. We need to extract materia. Let's do that right after this. Spirit bound, not soul bound. So it's the sabatons we needed, which need 2 plates. Look at that quality requirement. 1,000. It is hard to get a high quality mithril plate. At my level, at least. With the gear I'm using. Wow, yeah. All that and only 15%. Oh, come on, get lucky. Or maybe I don't want to get lucky. Maybe I want to just take the money. No, it'll be, okay, not money. Go, try to get lucky. Good, there we go. The CPO meant. Perfect! Alright, so we have several things to turn in, and then we have a few things that need flax. Dun, 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 dun. And we need to buy stuff first. Like, I kind of don't want to buy the pudding flesh. But we're not high enough rank. Can we become higher rank? So to become higher rank, we would need to do the hunting log for this group. Eastern Thanalan. Eastern... Oh, okay, it's in a dungeon. A lot of lag. It feels kind of like we should have already been there. But no, we're not going to be able to do this yet. Let's just buy... What's something I know I don't have? Here. This would be an upgrade. Perfect. What about our white mage? So there's the 1066 ones, and then there's these. These are 22. Okay. So this crook is also an upgrade. It's even good looking. Oh, we never tried to make the bow. Forgot about that one. And the ginger cookie? I mean, it's Star. We probably should try to do this one. What do we need for that? So many things. All the things. Why do these always require so many things? Purchasable, purchasable, purchasable. Natron, I don't know. It's effervescent water and rock salt. Effervescent water we can farm in South Shroud. Okay, near Buscarin. Okay, effervescent water near Buscarin. And pearl ginger is near Drybone. Actually, do I already have some of either one of these? I have some effervescent water already. Okay. Alright, we can make this work. So let's start out going... Can I not equip these? Oh, I didn't put them on my thing. Yeah, okay. I have to put these into my inventory. And I still haven't dealt with that bottle. We need to deal with that next. Awesome. Alright. So first, since we're already close, let's go to Dry Bone. Dum, dum, dum. This one, the Pearl Ginger, right? Alright. Then let's go farm here. The flax, that's what we need. And we'll just grab like 30 or 40. Nothing crazy. Should I tell a story? Maybe I should tell a story. Or, you know, give a lecture or something. Why not? We can farm more than just 30 or 40. So, the other day at work, one of the other programmers was demoing a website. So, of course, we have our website where we post some of the content that we create. We act as a repository at times, but that doesn't matter. What they were showing us was a mock-up of the website, and it didn't have content yet. It didn't actually have the copy, it just had the design. And so they inserted a bunch of lorem ipsum. And if you don't know what that is, it's a phrase you commonly see, a set of text you commonly see when some people are working in graphic design. Because if you give someone a website, and you want them to comment on how it looks, and it has a bunch of text in it, they'll start reading the text. And suddenly they're not telling you about how it looks, they're telling you about whether or not they agree with what the text says, or whether they think it could be better written, or that sort of thing. When really what you want to know is things like, is the font good? Is the location of the text relative to the picture okay? Do we like the spacing? That sort of thing. And so they came up with this thing called lorem ipsum. And it starts out lorem ipsum dolor citamet. I don't remember the rest of it. But it's just a long series of nonsense text that you can use as a designer to get people to assess your design. Now, this actually is older than you think. Because it wasn't just used in modern day for, like, web development. It was actually used way back at the time when they were first developing the printing press. You know, so when they were first printing text documents, they wanted to show people a example of how it looks. But of course, they didn't want people arguing with the text. They wanted to show how it looked. So they had the same problem. And so they put together this little text of lorem ipsum. And the way they did it was they found a Latin text. that they happen to have lying around. And they changed the words in it to make it so it looks more like English, or more like German, really. But, so they took this Latin text, a Romance language, and they changed the length of words, they changed the consonants used, the spacing between words, the length of sentences, and all that, to appeal more to someone used to Germanic text, like English or German. And so you ended up with a nice little language that you can use to get people to look at your design and not read your text. Now that Latin text that they pulled this from was actually a translation of a Greek text from a couple thousand years earlier. And this Greek text was actually a manual. It was a treatise on philosophy. It was a discussion about what we would today call ethics, and what they would call, well, the equivalent of living well, doing the right thing, being a good person. Something that fits into the heading today of normative ethics, or generally morality. And what the text was discussing was the contrast between someone acting in a good manner, someone engaging in right action, doing good deeds because they want to be a good person, because they are appreciative of moral reasoning and all that, versus people who do the right thing for the wrong reasons, or rather, simply because doing right action yields good outcome. And that's a kind of difficult way of putting it, but this is something that really is still very relevant in our time. I mean, something that is a bit too prevalent in our discussion of normative ethics, and just what makes someone do good things versus bad things. There's a very Christian attitude. The idea is that if you do things that are good, then of course you're a good person. But the nature of doing bad things is about being selfish or engaging in some sort of sinful behavior. So you don't. If an action is prompted by gluttony or cowardice or sloth or anything like that, then it's a sin. Therefore, it's a bad thing. And now I'm not getting into the whole utilitarian versus the nature, the intent behind the action. That's not what this is about. Instead, the idea is that even good actions can have bad reasoning behind them. So, an example. During the pandemic, down the street from my house, there was a store. That store was shut down because, coronavirus and all that. Now, I could have gone over to that store, broken in, taken anything I wanted to, and left. But I didn't do that, because that would be wrong. It's wrong to break into a store. It's wrong to take things that don't belong to you. So, it's a moral question. And because it's a moral question, I decided that I'm not going to do something that I consider bad. Now, my neighbor, and this is a hypothetical neighbor, I'm not actually talking about somebody, they look down the street, they look at the same store, and they think, well, there's a chance that I could get caught. There's a chance there could be a security system. And if I do get caught, there's going to be this negative consequence. I might go to jail. I might get in trouble with the law. And if I do get into the store, there's only so much benefit I could accrue. I mean, I might take a few things, I might save some money, I might be a bit more comfortable than I would be otherwise, but not that much. So they weigh the cost-benefit, they weigh their risks, and they say, on the balance of things, I'm not going to rob the store because it's not the most beneficial action. So we behave the same way. Are we equally good? And, of course, I would say no. And the text was arguing no. And I think most people would agree that there's more to it than that. Even though you did the right thing, even though the consequences of our actions are the exact same, you did not approach this as a moral question. You approached it as, a risk equation. You approached it as managing your risk or finding the proper cost benefit. And even though you ended up doing the thing, which is also the right thing, you did it for the wrong reasons. So that's like something that's kind of not really there in, standard Christian morality. The action you performed was correct. You did not sin. And but yeah, it's more of a, I don't know how to describe it very well. It's not exactly my area of interest, but it is very interesting. It's fascinating. And, you have to wonder, when you look across the world, most people do the right thing. Most of the time, our neighbors don't rob stores. They don't do bad things. Now, how much of that is because they're genuinely good people, versus how much of that is simply that they don't want to get in trouble? How often do we look around and see people and think we're safe with them, when really they're looking at us and saying, I would go out and rob that person. I would rape and murder that person. I would take advantage of them as much as I could, if only I could get away with it. How many people aren't actually good people? They're just being constrained by our legal system, by the fear of consequences. Too many. I would say probably more than not. There's very few people these days that I think just are genuinely inclined towards moral reasoning. And maybe it's a difference of degree. Maybe some people don't approach some questions as moral questions, and because they're too inconsequential. But a lot of people just do what they can get away with. And I think that's sad. Anyway, so it's a good looking website. Bottom. Alright. Let's port back. Alright, what did we need to make with that? We needed to become an alchemist and make some linseed oil, I believe. Yeah. High quality. 30%. Alright, and we needed to make steel pliers, which need steel rivets. Perfect. Alright, and now as a weaver, we need to make linen. Linen yarn. Linen yarn, which is there. And let's just go ahead and quick synthesize like a ton of it. And while that's going on, I will be right back. That's a high rate of high quality. Like we were getting like 15% of our on the craft. There, that's enough. We might need some more linseed in the future. But still, look, I'm using a level 15 Weaver thing at level 35. Level 12 Needle. I should really either make better tools or do the quests. It's not a good state to be in. Here, before we do this, let's see if I can just make a better needle. Would that be Goldsmith? Weaver's primary, a silver needle. Needs a mudstone whetstone. That's the pliers. Or I should just make 2 copies of some of these things, because I probably can use them all. But that's fine. Here, just put these away. Weaver. Let me actually see what kind of an upgrade this is in terms of my attributes. So we currently have craftsmanship of 133. Up to 155. Decent upgrade. We're up to a level 28, so probably will replace this again too soon. But should make it a little bit easier to make some linen. We can meld it too and all that. I probably should. Laziness. Always on the one tick I can't use. Boo. Bad procs. Here, just quick sense a few of these. Alright, and what we are actually making is not there. Pushed off by later searches. It was chouses or something, not challenge. Timers. Alright. We haven't done the bow yet. So that needs Beast Sinew, but otherwise we're good. And we have Beast Sinew, it's just not in our inventory. I do apologize if this bit's boring. Like, I'm never sure how much to cut. I know some people don't want me to cut anything at all, and others, I'm sure, fast forward through this, and that's fine too. Oh, I'm not buying anything, I'm getting it from my inventory. I can't claim that it's not a slog. But I enjoy it. I mean, the crafting in this game is more engaging than in almost any other game I've played. Too often, crafting in games is simply, you know, get the mats, click the button. This actually has a hunt to get the right mats, and then, you know, actually a little crafting minigame. Keep you busy. You look just like Thancred. At least you're wearing a similar outfit to what he was. Not this person, the person that was across the way at the script exchange. But they teleported away. Oh, we haven't done the culinarian one yet. We still need to do that. No. What am I doing? Right button. Alright, we need to find a, we probably need to go to Limsa. For the guy at the Bismarck. That has the supplies. Or, you know, hope that we could possibly find it in our inventory. Which reminds me that we do need to go and get that Effervescent Water. We have the butter. We have salt? I don't think we need salt though. We needed like maple syrup. Here. Just get that all in the same spot. Effervescent water. There we go. Rock salt. And the rest we'll get from the dude at the end, at the Bismarck. Alright, let's look at the recipe again. Let me just make sure I know what I'm doing. Ginger cookie. So we need to get sunset wheat flour, maple sugar, chicken egg, and natron. Natron is what we just grabbed stuff for. It's an alchemy thing. We can just go ahead and make it right now. And just go ahead and quick synthesize out the rest of them. Okay, back to Culinarian. Chicken egg, wheat flour, maple sugar. And the flower? I need 4 of them. Alright. Let me just double check again. It is a ginger cookie. Perfect. And there we go. All our dailies. We didn't do the fish, but I don't know where to get the fish. Let's look at the description. Maybe the description will be informative. Spotted Plicto. A rare freshwater fish. Doesn't really tell me where to get it though. Could be anywhere. Yeah, I think we're just gonna pass on that one today. So what should we do? I think I'm debating whether or not to try to level up another class. Look at our crafting. We're like almost all above 30. Just need to get my Alchemist going. Probably could have done better on Alchemist today. I just happened to have the thing Enrique was requesting. It was low quality. Anyway. Like, I kind of want to keep on leveling my Pugilist and go over to the Waking Sands, but at the same time, I feel if we do that, we're going to end up so far ahead that we're not going to want to play anything else. So maybe go mess around with my Marauder. Let's go and, okay, sure. Let's play as a Marauder for a bit and find some interesting things to do. So how are we on our hunts? We still need a bunch of our rank 1 hunts. Eastern Thanalan. Oh wait, no, that's the wrong one. Sorry. Marauder. You have done all your rank 1 and rank 2. And now we're not yet level 20, so that's why we ended up pretty much leaving you alone, because you didn't get to level 20. Do we have quests for you? Yes, in Lanoskia. Here, repair my gear. Trying to decide if I want to just go farm somewhere. Maybe. I don't have a lot of quests around at this level. We kind of did them all. Here, what does the game want me to do? Recommend me something, game. They want me to go to the Golden Saucer. Or go run a dungeon. I don't really want to tank a dungeon. So, let's see. We could go farm some more boars. That's worked well for us in the past. How do I play Marauder again? Looks like we have a combo, 1, 2. Then a shield wall, and then a guaranteed crit? Is that it? And what's this? Action not learned. Oh, I shouldn't have moved. That is something. Yeah, we did the Palace of the Dead on our Marauder. We can try to keep going on that. It might take a while then. Well, what are you doing? You're gonna get killed. Should we try a dungeon? I mean, I don't know. I'm a little nervous about tanking. Let's try it. Waiting for a match? I thought the role needed was tank. 5 boar hides all at once. Oh, I should eat something. Let's see how this goes. I'm a little nervous. Tanking is like a higher quality, higher responsibility role. And it's this dungeon that I've only seen once. We have a dancer and something? Can we go in there? Guess not. What am I being healed by? Is it the new class? Oh, is that a Reaper? Or whatever? Somebody clicking the thing, please. I like to just make sure I get 2 hits before moving on. Just to make sure I burn aggro. That's good. I guess. I'm probably pissing off the group, the healer, by constantly running out of range. And the DPS by constantly moving around while I'm tanking. So it goes. Somebody else better kill that, not me. I'm a tank, I don't deal with these things. Make the DPS deal with it. Oh, well, those I deal with. Everyone left unmuted. 2 levels! That's all we needed. Now we're level 20. Hopefully I was neither too fast nor too slow, but I'm sure they wanted me to go a bit further. Wall to wall it. Alright, we can do our class quest now, though. Let's go back to Limsa. Right? Limsa from Marauder? Because Gladiator was Ulda, yeah. If I recall, there was like a giant Aurochs that was giving us some troubles. And we were going to avenge someone's parents or something. I see you've been diligent in your training. You need not tell me a word, just shows in your bearing, in your unwavering gaze. It's time for you to once more lift your axe in service to the guild. There have been reports of a sizable creature roaming the outskirts of Aleport. This monster is no Kujata, but the threat it presents to the locals is nonetheless sufficient to warrant our attention. It should be a worthy foe to test your burgeoning prowess. How to find the beast? I'm fortunate enough to count among my acquaintances a veteran hunter and archer by the name of Renfred. He took up residence in Aleport some years ago and will gladly aid you in this task. With Renfred's assistance, you are to track down this prowling danger and provide it a swift and bloody passage to the afterlife. May your axe swing true. Hello. One of Wyrnzoen's girls, are you? I've known that sprat since he was knee-high to a... Well, he was always kind of a big fella, was Wyrnzoen. And now they call him Axe Master, eh? Not a subtle lot to you marauders. So I suppose you're here to hunt down our local trouble? What you need to do then is take yourself northwest up towards Camp Skull Valley and give a good whistle. The mean bugger you're after, his name's Petrapatin, by the way, will come running across the weeded plains. He'll think you're trespassing on his territory, so you better have that cleaver of yours ready. Well, it's simple. I mean, some of these quests are a little, you know, they get a little involved, like help this girl reconnect with her mom while also guiding her to a better path in life. This is, go there, kill this thing. It's big. A Coero. Oh. Well, that was interesting. Dum, bum, ba-dum. Guess we're not done yet, though. Your representation of the guild has been exemplary. One more task I would have you complete this day. A task that will demonstrate for you how strong you've become. Report to Skafkim, where he waits on the bank of the Ageless River. Or the Ageless River? Just right outside. Okay. Am I gonna hit a rock? I think I'm gonna hit a rock. I know why you're here, and after seeing this big old boulder, I wager you know why you're here too. My rock's a bit more of a challenge than those pebbles Rotgheim had you train on. To crack this beauty will require a relatively heavy swing. Impossible, you say? Wern Zoen wouldn't send you here if he didn't think you capable. Would you look at that? On your first attempt, too. Guess it's back to the Axe Master for you. I mean, you know, I could appreciate it from a lore perspective, from a world building perspective, but basically it had me come over here, click on a thing, and then go right back. There wasn't even much dialogue. They're just kind of building up the feel of the guild. So, eventually, all of our crafting classes, we're not going to be able to level them up anymore. They'll need things from the next expansion, and we won't have access to it till we complete the MSQ. So, really, kind of the crafting is being front-loaded. And all the actual questing, the MSQ stuff, is being a bit delayed purely in favor of these dailies. Although I suppose we can always buy stuff from the markets and then craft things and then turn it in. But yeah. I knew you'd return before long. The deafening crack of shattering boulder reached me even here. This feat of strength deserves recognition, and you shall have it in the form of a new technique. Adopted and perfected by our guild forebears, the tomahawk throw was first devised by pirates as an opening attack on closing enemy vessels. Though we primarily focus on close-range combat, you'll no doubt find that having a powerful range strike at your disposal greatly expands tactical versatility. I sense the impending confrontation with Kujata weighs heavily on your mind, but hurried swings lead to glancing blows. There's no swift road to attaining the peak of mastery you seek, only a steady, measured ascent. Sure. You know exactly how I feel, dude. This is actually my botany axe. It's made of mithril. There's trouble afoot. Do you recall the lad whose parents were slain by the beast Kujata? The boy's father, Neddard, but recently contacted us with worrisome news. Young Sigurd has gone missing. There have been sightings of Kujata in the area. It would seem the child felt compelled to seek the creature out. As you're familiar with the boy and his tragic tale, I would have you attend to the matter. My sister, Sulfib, awaits you at the Bismarck. The Bismarck is where the Culinarian Guild is, of course. Sulfib, perhaps? I have trouble with these guys' names. I assume you're here to discuss the missing child and not to sample a bowl of mutton stew. First things first, I would advise against rushing off to peer under every rock in the countryside. We need more information. Oops. Skipped over that one accidentally. What does she want me to do? Go to the Red Rooster Stead in Lower. I have to admit that seeing that tank from earlier in the part, who spent most of the time without his ability on and didn't really know where to go and was obviously in the instance for the first time, gave me the courage to actually try it myself. And I was, even though we did end up with people who had, clearly completed the latest expansion, a Reaper, a Dancer, and a whatever the new one is. What is the new one? The new healer. A Sage. I don't think they were too unhappy. We weren't that newish. Alright, Neddard, where's your boy? Thank the gods you're here. Seems my grandson is set on causing naught but trouble for you. Surely you can know how that lad is feeling, how he's boiling with hate for that murderous beast. The last time, when you came along like an avenging angel and showed him the strength of your steel, you lit a fire in his belly. He must have gotten in his head to take revenge on the beast itself. Daft little bugger. Any road, once he heard Kujata had been spotted near Airport, he shot through that door like an arrow from a bow, and I ain't seen him since. Find little Sigurd before he gets himself stomped to death. That big bastard Aurochs has spilled more than enough of my kin's blood. We must set out for Airport at once. An old acquaintance of mine, Farstim, often stands guard at the port gates. He might know something of the lad's whereabouts. Have I seen a boy wandering around by himself? As a matter of fact, me and my fellow gate guard here just watched a young lad traipsing off to the north. We are arguing whether or not to abandon our post and bring the child back ourselves. Large packs of jackals have been prowling the wilds of late. If you mean to head after him, do so quickly. I might even pass along word to the Marauders Guild. You'll be better off with an extra blade or two at your back. He dropped his water skin. And his satchel. The lad's doomed. He's dead already. He must have been in a desperate hurry indeed to cast away his belongings in such a careless manner. I came across this wood axe, a tool the lad took from the stead, perhaps. Gods below, yay, over there. Run right up to the kid. And smash him. They all are hitting him. Are there more? Well, that was fun. Just being able to wade into a huge group of little mobs and smack them. Wind zone. He breathes yet. We withdraw to the Red Rooster's stead. Follow my lead. That's like an entire ocean away. There's no crystal here, is there? Okay, before we leave, do we need to do anything here in the Noskia? Upper. Just one thing. Okay. How's the boy? You brought him home. I don't got the words to thank ye. The lad's past the worst of it. He struck his head in the fall, and it may be some time before he opens his eyes. Thank you for coming, brother. If you hadn't scared those jackals when you did, I've done naught to earn your thanks. When I learned of the situation from Airport, I realized the dangers were greater than I anticipated. No single Marauder could have hoped to fend off such numbers in time. Accept my apologies, Neddard. You turned to us for help, and your grandson now lies before you, broken and battered. You risked your lives to save Sigurd. I was a man to find fault with that. It's me who ought to be begging forgiveness for the wounds you took protecting my foolish boy. You needn't concern yourself with our well-being. Our training prepares us for such eventualities. There is not more we can accomplish here yet. It's time we return to the guild. I'm glad the lad will live, but I fear this will not be the last time Sigurd abandons caution in his thirst for vengeance against Kujata. The wound in his heart festers and seethes, feeding his impatience at our seeming inaction. We must not think ill of the boy. Instead, let his helpless rage be as a spur to our efforts. I say again, Ye, Kujata will fall by your hand, and I'll shape you into the deadly weapon you need to be. But not today. How far are we? 4.5 hours in? That's not time at all. We have another half hour of stuff into us. Let's go ahead and do some of our Arcanist quests. Why not? While we're here, you know, might as well. Either that or fish. Let's see what this annoying girl wants us to do. Not this one, the other girl. You seem tired, Ye. Are you sleeping properly? One's reasoning can suffer without sufficient rest and recuperation. Should you deem yourself fit for duty, pray make your way down to the practice floor. Seer Kalaya has requested you accompany her on another inspection. There's a requirement for participation. The Seer will explain the situation. I was beginning to think I'd miscalculated, Yang. Thank you for coming. I will soon be boarding a trading vessel suspected of smuggling. All merchant ships that make use of Limsalimens's ports are subject to inspection by Milvan's Gate's assessors. It's a routine I perform daily. In the case of smugglers, there's a 75% probability of encountering resistance. Thus, I would appreciate your company during this assignment. It's now that we must discuss the requirement with which you were informed. I have confidence in your martial expertise. It's imperative you first acquire the ability to summon Topaz Carbuncle. Such knowledge will be released to you contingent on your acceptance of this duty. I'm not a fan of this girl. She's kind of annoying. The arcane entity given form by the Topaz geometry will further expand your offensive capabilities. With such an ally at your command, even the harshest of enemies will falter before you. Indeed, we could not conduct these dangerous spot inspections without its support. Return to Mistress Thebirgum and inform her of your participation. You've agreed to accompany the Forseer, then I shall gladly instruct you. Pray, do not hesitate to employ this entity in combat. Enhanced Ether Charge. So, just real quick, let's take a look at that. So right now, Ether Charge is giving us not only increased damage of Ruin, but also Ruby, Topaz, and Emerald Arcanum. Now, Ruby is a single big hit. Topaz is a single big hit and gives me 4 stacks of Earth Attunement. Now, I know that I can't see what it is. The, wait a minute, so what would it be? It's the Gem Shine ability. So, when I do this, the Fire Attunement still is a cast, but the Wind Attunement is an instant. So I'm betting the Earth Attunement's also going to be a cast. I'm kind of, well, I guess, you know, it's for the sake of lore or whatever. And this has nothing to do with it. Okay. Do I want it there? Or do I want it over there? I think I want it over there. So let's move this to here. The mercenaries Geisfrin and Esthota are here to assist with the inspection. They're totally gonna turn on us. They're old hands when it comes to escorting Kalia during her more dangerous duties. Well, Mathieu, my spells are at your disposal. This won't be the first time we're expecting trouble. As long as we follow the Foreseer's tactics and keep a clear head, we'll come through just fine. The Morning Star is preparing to dock in Aleport. Okay. It's almost certain that the merchant ship has hired a thug or two to accost us at the pier. The crew wish to avoid attacking us on deck, as that would all but trumpet their criminal intentions. Once we do manage to clear the rails, we'll face a deck crowded with armed soldiers. For a small party such as ours, the most effective strategy will be to incapacitate individual foes as swiftly as possible. Each opponent we down is one less weapon raised against us. Do not allow ourselves to become entangled in multiple drawn-out skirmishes. Strategy is a tool used to manipulate one's situation into the desired reality. Keep those words in mind. Back to Aleport. So this place has 2 crystals. Why? That's not fair. Why doesn't Waking Sands have a crystal? Let's be about our task. Pray inform the steersman at the pier that we are ready to conduct our inspection. Should violence be offered, execute stratagem hammerfall. Do not forget your tactics are both your shield and your weapon. Wrong side. You're the folks from Milvin's Gate? My hells, I knew there'd be trouble. Well then, I'm certainly glad to see you can handle yourself. You'll find the landing boat just down here at the end of the ramp. I'll have no part of what comes next then. Deftly handled, Ye. Once again, I'm reminded of our guildmaster. Thanks for your efficient response. We'll be able to commence this inspection earlier than you calculated. Look at the wind blowing our clothing. That's cool. We shall board the merchant vessel out in the bay. Since their welcoming party at the pier failed to detect us, I expect for the Okay, this is what annoys me about her. Logic is not about being able to assess future probabilities. That's the wrong way to look at it. That you can anticipate possible responses and have a plan for each, that's more what you're looking for. But saying 85% that's going to turn out one way, and then contrasting that with something that's only 80%, another way, that's just being pretentious. Our arrival will incite further belligerence. Our objective is not to trade blows, but to gain access to the hold. It may behoove us to employ stratagem hardhead. Kind of like how using, her word choice, behoove, is not indicating that she's intelligent, it just indicates that she's a twat. The aim of our opponents is to buy time so that suspect goods may be tossed into the ocean. I do not intend to give them that time. We'll bow our way towards the cargo hold as quickly as we can. It's a tactic fraught with risk, but one that your presence makes possible. I wonder if he's a pirate. I'm Forcer Kalia. By the authority of Milvin's Gate, I request that you surrender your goods for assessment. Your timing couldn't be worse, lass. The old door is all rusted up, you see. Bloody thing won't open. You have to come back another day after we fix the hinges. I'll see that cargo now. Any vessel entering a port of Limsa the Minza is bound by law to submit to a routine inspection. The law, is it? Lads, I reckon it's time our guests had themselves a little accident. Pitch 'em over the side. Aw, what happened to my charges? I had all these charges. What is that noise? Oh my god. Come on, grab some and then there you go. So it's instacast. That's curious. Did not expect that. This one is still cast time. Maybe at one point Baby Ruin becomes not cast time? A masterful display. Now we can finally gain access to their cargo. What have we here then? It's one of the bitch admiral's lapdogs scampering about my ship. You're just like your mistress, always sticking your nose in where it ain't invited. It can't be. Recognize my pretty face, did you? But you were caught, exiled. Forseer, are you hurt? Can you stand? Stay back. You stay away from me. Forseer, calm down. What are your orders? I've had enough of your whimpering, and I've certainly had enough of these bloody books. It's clear you ain't learning anything from. Reckon it's time you got a different kind of lesson. Nafika Preserva, she's fainted. We must withdraw. Quickly, back to the boat. We'll carry the Forseer. No, we can win this. That's right. You slink back to your mistress, you worthless curs. Hey. What was that? It's good to see you well, Ye. Guy's friend sent word of your travails. An unfortunate turn of events. Considering the infamous Blackheart you faced, you might have fared much worse. Have you heard of the pirate Dos Maga? He was exiled from Limbs and the Minza some years ago. It appears he's chosen to defy the Admiral's orders. And once more he dares lay a hand on Forseer Kalia. The poor lass must have been terrified. If I had known Dos Maga was aboard that ship, I never would have assigned her that duty. The assessor may require some time to recover. For Kalia, that man is a nightmare made flesh. Though her physical wounds will soon mend, there is little we can do to salve the hurt to her mind. You're concerned? Angry mayhap? Harness that energy and channel it into your training. Greetings, Ye. In case such doubts fill your mind, you should know that I am ever willing to lend an ear. At the very least, I would have you know this, because it seems that Kalia does not. The Foreseer has been missing since this morning. There have been other times when she has disappeared without a word, but we have always been able to find her. That is not the case this day. Were the Guildmaster here, you could deduce her whereabouts with nary a moment's concentration. I find myself beginning to wonder if those who devote themselves overmuch to Arcanima are more prone to bouts of wanderlust. But while I might wish to ponder further such oddities of character, we must needs organize a search party. Would you be so kind as to make inquiries in Hawker's Alley? You see a girl? Glasses? And coat? I have seen her. I spoke with her, in fact. She was apprehended by the Yellow Jackets. The assessor was drilling me for details about a Kakiran smuggling ring based in Aleport, but then the soldiers arrived and took her away. If you wish to know her fate, speak with Grenade of the Coral Tower. Well, that's not good. So that's the Marauders Guild. Foreseer Kalia. Yes, we brought her in for questioning regarding the reappearance of the pirate Dosmagoth. A member of the Arcanist Guild, are you? I see no reason to conceal the nature of our discourse. Perhaps you're already aware of this, but the Foreseer was once held captive by that rabid sea dog. Few pirates sink to such depth of depravity as Dosmaga. It's been 6 years now since he was exiled from Limsa Laminza for engaging in the worst kind of black market trading. And now the villain has returned. He is both cunning and cautious, and continues to evade our troops. We hope to borrow the knowledge of Foreseer Kalia, whose experiences have given her an intimate familiarity with the way the scoundrel operates. That was our intent. After weathering a barrage of questions from the assessor, we found ourselves instead providing details of our search. Could you wish to speak with the Foreseer? I imagine she's already returned safely to your guild. Okay. Back already? You were led to believe she'd returned here. I'm afraid not. So the Yellow Jack has told you something of her history, did you? Perhaps it'd be best if I told you the entire tale. Dosmaga's banishment was the result of a surprise inspection that revealed his involvement in an underground slave trade. The assessor that stepped aboard the pirates' merchant ship spoke of finding dozens of unwashed unfortunates crammed into that squalid hold. Among those prisoners was a young Mikote, destined for some black market auction block. Though Kalia was initially too terrified to even speak, the Guildmaster brought her out of her fearful daze with the gift of an initiate's grimoire. Yes, the self-same tome she carried her entire career. Of course, did you not mention that Kalia's grimoire was thrown into the sea? There are rumors a Kakiran merchant of ill repute has retrieved the black market goods the crew of the Morning Star heaved into the ocean. Even now he gloats over his salt-encrusted catch in Aleport. It's entirely possible the Foreseer's most prized possession was caught up in the Kakiran salvage net. I have no doubt that Kalia has reached the same conclusion. To Aleport with you, Ye. That's where you'll find our wayward assessor. Keep going back to Aleport over and over again. I guess I just emphasized to say how much of an important node this is in the limbs of the Minza's trading empire. Yes, combat pattern 256 should serve to cover all expected contingencies. You never win, you'll have to nullify a thaumaturge or two. My retrieval strategy is complete. It's good of you to come. I am unable to calculate for certain if you would piece together my movements in time. Very little is certain when so many variables are involved. But there is good news. This prisoner here was kind enough to inform the trader who salvaged the Morningstar's jettison cargo to confirm that the trader who salvaged the jettison cargo did retrieve a tome matching the description of my lost grimoire. The Minzan law and the policies of Milden's Gate would support the confiscation of goods connected to an official inspection. But alas, my personal belongings do not fall into that definition. Thus I intend to launch an unofficial offensive against this black marketeer and his cronies. The peddler has already departed for Candlekeep Key. It's time I gathered to me such allies as I possess, and I count you as one of them, yea. Despite the nature of this endeavor, Mistress Thubigim has offered me her cooperation. If you would, pray join her at Ashen's Embrace. Sounds good. Where is that? Candlekeep Key. Way down here. There's Candlekeep Key. Okay. Wait a minute. Western Lanoskia. Is there a way to there from here? A boat? I know we could have been going back and forth to Limsa all this time, but that's right next to Candlekeep Key. Maybe we can just take a quick ferry? Yes. Oh yeah, there is a little Kakiran place right here. Maybe that's what this is about. Are those Kakiran smugglers? Black marketeers? Greetings, Ye. Your arrival completes our small company. You're equipped for battle, I trust. We need not wait on Kalia's arrival. Once the Kakiran appears on the bridge, we spring our ambush. The strategy for trapping our target relies on the two allies we have concealed on the other side of the ravine. This pincer maneuver was naturally the Foreseer's idea. As for the target himself, the Kikirn is known as a careful and cautious fellow. He travels with a small retinue, so as to avoid attracting attention. Do not be fooled. His more bodyguards follow at a distance, and will likely join the fray after hostilities ensue. Do not expect any assistance from the Yellow Jackets. They cannot be seen aiding us in what amounts to a personal matter. But they're willing to turn a blind eye for Kalia's sake. In any case, the Forcier's tactics account for our limited numbers and individual strengths. Victory is all but assured. Let us take up our positions and wait for the Kikirn to arrive. Alright, that's it. Okay. Simple enough. Well executed, everyone. Were you able to retrieve my grimoire? Pray, hand over the tome. It's ruined. My wonderful grimoire is ruined. The probability of repairing this damage is 0. Even the most brilliant strategy cannot undo ravages of seawater. I've never felt so defeated. I believe it's time I returned home. Leave her be. But how can I? He's right, Esthora. You must allow Kalia time to process the loss. And you have other matters to which you must attend. Come ye, it's time I return to the guild as well. Yeah, Ersthata. I'm keep on mixing up her name with Ishtola. Although they are very not at all alike. Not quite the victory we imagined, was it? The moment Kalia beheld her soaked and tattered grimoire, you could see the light of hope die in her eyes. There is something we can do. I'll call on your aid soon, but in the meantime, you'd be well served to deepen your knowledge of Arcanima. Our level 25 class, so this is on level. Have you come to ask about Kalia's condition? The Foreseer is unchanged. She walks about as if all the joy in her life has been leached from her soul. I believe the only one who can help her now is the same person who broke Kalia out of her shell the first time, our absent guildmaster. And though I am leery of the coincidence, the man himself has at long last been spotted. Should you seek out his last known location, it's unlikely he'll still be there. And even should you catch him, he may not deign to speak with you. Nonetheless, this may be our only chance. Pray travel to Memaroon's trading post in Upper Lenoskia and speak with anyone who might have seen the Guildmaster. And one more thing. Though he prefers us not to use it for some inexplicable reason, our leader's name is Karid Tia. Amikot? Actually, wait. Probably faster to go from here, even if it is slightly more expensive. Ah. Getting some lag. There she is. Or there someone is. A witness! Evening, miss. I was the one sent word to your guild about spotting your leader. It's a rare sight to see Karid Tia roaming about. He asked me the way to Thalos. Could he be seeking to speak with the scholar who lives out there? So we did quest for this person already. They should be going to help us. Well, yes, I did receive a visit from a gentleman identifying himself as the Arcanist Guildmaster. An odd fellow, but obviously possessed of a well-rounded education. As it so happens, he bid me pass on a message to anyone who came searching for him. Reunited, the 3 slips of parchment hold the problem to the solution. The Guildmaster mentioned the slips of parchment are concealed among the bones of Talos. Okay. Ba-da. Where is it? There we are. And I don't think we can get back up here, right? Or no, we can. Maybe? Maybe? Come on. Come on! No. Torrent could do it. Nope, no, don't fall. Good. There it is. You have so many insta-cast spells. It's really weird. So this is the solution to the problem. Or the whatever it said. There you go. To be perfectly honest, I thought you'd been sent on a wild dodo chase. Let's have a look at these, shall we? Well, well, penned in ancient Allegan, no less. Fortunately for you, I have a passing familiarity with the script. Seek the box at Fool Falls, dance a jig for your wooden audience, claim the secret from the opened heart. Dance before the wood box at Fool Falls. Okay. Like, is he watching or something? I can't imagine. He set up some sort of magic to keep track. Hey, we need Coral Pups. Perfect. Dance, 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 dance. Did I miss it? Excuse me. The box rattles and thumps about, as if something within seeks to be freed. This is not what I was expecting. Damn it. I really need to figure out a way to not make that happen. If there are answers you'd seek, then to the trading post now go. Before the owner, be not meek with your 2 feet, provide a show. Like, I can't help but think, what if we just walk up to him and say, "You have a message for me. Give it to me now or you'll be ruined." Complicated rotation. Yep. Here, a funny dance. That was most entertaining. I must have something to amuse me during these little jaunts back to civilization, you understand. Based on my evaluation of your abilities, I calculated you would arrive at this point somewhat earlier. You balked at the dancing, didn't you? I never expected you to be so shy. Another variable to add to your list of characteristics. I keep extensive mental notes on all the guild's members, you see. As an Arcanist, it was a simple matter to engineer events so that I might meet you face to face. Strategy is a tool used to manipulate one situation into the desired reality. And I do so enjoy seeing others dance in the palm of my hand, as it were. Here, you may have this. Think of it as payment for your performance. Though you might consider passing the tome on to Kalia. That is the reason you sought me out, was it not? Before you give Kalia the grimoire, I must insist you dance for her. I'll know if you don't. All this banal interaction has simply exhausted me. It's time I return to my studies. You, on the other hand, should travel forthwith to the anchor yard and limbs of the Minza. Be well, Ye. We shall meet again. He seems okay. Not to the Arcanist Guild. Apparently she's in the anchor yard. Where is the anchor yard? No. Were you always one for dancing? I don't recall when you touched you met with our guildmaster, haven't you? That would explain your odd behavior. He does so enjoy seeing people perform unexpected acts of frivolity. But what could have spurred our reticent guildmaster to speak with you in person? Have a book. He gave you this grimoire to give to me? Uncanny. It's identical to the tome I received the first time I ever met our leader. You have my thanks, Yang. The guildmaster is fond of games and mischief, and I understand the troublesome trials he likely put you through before deeming you worthy of his attention. With this gift, his message to me is abundantly clear. Shape reality into the one I desire. And that means defeating Dos Maga. Gods, my mind is alive again with strategies. I must have time to think. Pray inform Mistress Thibigrim of my return to duty. It's an interesting little area in the world. There's nothing here, just a view. The Sage's Path. Level 70. And this is Dancer, right? No, yeah, that's Dancer, level 60. Kalia has recovered from her despondency. That's wonderful news. We have you to thank for it. It's unfortunate that both Kalia and her guildmaster are possessed of such impenetrable personalities. At least in the case of the forest here, we have an inkling as to the nature of the cage that imprisons her. I continue to hope her partnership with you shall gradually pry those bars apart. Return to your training and prepare yourself for the demanding tactics Kalia is sure to formulate in the days ahead. Learned Outburst. What is that? Deals unaspected damage with a potency of 100. Okay, so it's Ruin, but for many people. And Precious Brilliance is the same as Gemshine, but for many people. So let's put or the other way around. Yeah. Not sure I like where my heal spell is. And our swift cast is like completely out of nowhere. Okay. I think we better stop for today. We are... oh, wait a minute. Do I have gear piling up outside? I do. Our weapons is full. Well. Let's see what we can get rid of. So we have a better miner tool. So we'll get rid of this one. Better botanist tool. We should have a better weaver, but apparently I didn't equip it. So all that work was for nothing, or at least maybe I did equip it for the craft, but didn't actually use it. But this can go away. We have a whole bunch of these wands. Keep the best one, so get rid of the rest. I can't. That's why. Need to raise our alchemy level. Old axes. An old spear. Actually, I bet we haven't moved on to that spear yet. No, we have. We've moved beyond it. An old bow. An old staff. Another old staff. Old blacksmith hammers. Oh, I wonder if I just destroyed any of my materia. Because I haven't been trying to retrieve. Alright, hopefully that wasn't... we didn't destroy too many of the items we're actually wanting to use. So a level 15 book we can get rid of, but we can't. Never mind. Put it in the chest for now. Just put them all in the chest. I thought it was strange that we weren't getting any upgrades. But we still didn't have any upgrades. Because we bought one of these from the with our marks. Okay. Well, I think I'm gonna stop there. We'll have to yeah, what do we do next time? I'm not even sure. We'll have to think about it. So thank you everyone for watching. Until next time.